Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, and we're ready for our afternoon game in our 1969 replay. It's September 8, 1969, and it's the first of a two-game series between the Pittsburgh Pirates, the first place Pirates, and the Montreal Expos, who are trying to hold on to a lead over the Phillies, who are in last place. Only a two-game lead they have over the Phillies. Phillies trying to avoid shame, embarrassment, by being in the cellar with an expansion team. I'll be back in a couple minutes with the starting lineups. I'm starting off with coffee here. Still very good. And Kathy Harden has arrived. She says, "Let's go Pirates." Greetings, everybody. It's Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, and we have the Pittsburgh Pirates at the Montreal Expos for the first of a two-game series scheduled on September 8 in our 1969 replay. We have Doc Ellis, the right-hander for the Pittsburgh Pirates. He's won 17 games. And Gary Wazlewski for the Montreal Expos, he's won one. Ellis is way overperforming, doing great. A big part of this Pittsburgh Pirate success this year. They're in first place by 3 1/2 games over the St. Louis Cardinals. The Montreal Expos are in fifth place, 2 games ahead of Philadelphia, who's in the cellar. And the Phillies are catching ground. They're making ground on the Expos. I have a feeling the Expos will end up in the cellar, the expansion team. It's a beautiful Saturday afternoon for a game of Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball. And let's look at our opening lineups for today's game. Leading off for the Pittsburgh Pirates and playing center field is Matty Alou. Batting second at second base, Gene Alley. Batting third and playing left field, Willie Stargell. The cleanup hitter in right, Roberto Clemente. Batting fifth at first base, Al Oliver. Batting sixth, catching again. He was out for a little bit. I don't remember if he was in the last game. Manny Sanguillen. Batting seventh at third base, the gravedigger, Richie Hebner. Batting eighth at shortstop, Freddie Patek. And the pitcher, batting ninth, right-hander, with 17 wins on the season, Doc Ellis. For the Montreal Expos, and we're in Jerry Park. It's the home Expos. Leading off in center field, Ty Klein. Batting second at second base, Gary Sutherland. Batting third and right is Rusty Staub. The cleanup hitter playing first base, Ron Fairley. Batting fifth in left field, Big Mac Jones. Batting sixth at third, Coco LeBoy. Batting seventh and catching, it's Ron Brand. As you could see, the discoloration, the Expos did get hit by some coffee earlier in the season. Fortunately, not too bad. Batting eighth at shortstop, it's Bobby Wine. Some folks didn't get hit. And the pitcher, right-hander, kind of a spot starter, Gary Wazlewski, with one win on the season. And in about a minute or so, we expect the Expos to take the field. And we want to welcome you for a beautiful Saturday afternoon here for Strat-O-Matic, 1969 baseball. Oh, is that good coffee? Whoa, Lord. Good coffee. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman again from Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And we have the first of a two-game series, our second and last broadcast for today on the network. And it's going to be the Pirates at the Expos, September 8, 1969, first of a two-game series. Doc Ellis pitching for the Pirates and Gary Wazlewski for the Expos. I've already given you the starting lineups. And the Expos take the field here in Jerry Park. There's Wazlewski now on the mound, taking his warm-ups. Catching him is Brand. It's Fairley at first, Sutherland at second, LeBoy at third, Bobby Wine at short. In the outfield, left to right, Big Mac Jones, Ty Klein, and Rusty Staub. And leading it off for the Pirates, who have a 3.5 game lead over St. Louis. St. Louis plays later on this date, and if I was not mistaken, they have a doubleheader. I could be wrong. Let me just double check. No, it's not. It's not a doubleheader. I'm sorry. They will be in Philadelphia for the first of a 2-game series. Then they go to Pittsburgh for the big series. A doubleheader on September 10th, and then a regular game on the 11th. And that's a big series. And that will be sooner than you can imagine. And Lou steps in. He's a left-handed hitter. Wozlewski on the mound. He's ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Lou. That is 4-6 left-handed, and that is a double down the line for Lou to start it off. It was 4-6 left-handed. Double 1-3, it was a 1. So Lou getting the bounce on that. He's on second. And here's Gary Wozlewski. Here's Gene Alley now. Here's Wozlewski now from the stretch. And the pitch to Alley. That is 4-7, right-handed, and that is a base hit. And Lou comes home. So a double. And then the run-scoring single by Alley. And all of a sudden, it's so quickly a 1-0 ball game. Look at Wozlewski getting hit already. It was 4-7. Base hit. Now here's Willie Stargell. With Alley on first, nobody out. Clemente on deck. Here's Wozlewski from the stretch. That's 4-9 left-handed. He walked him. So it's first and second, still nobody out. Wozlewski has failed to retire a batter, and here's Roberto Clemente. Stargell on first, Alley on second. 1 in already after the double by Lou. Wozlewski trying to settle down now. The pitch to Clemente. 2-7, and that's a base hit to left. This might score Alley. Alley rounding third. He's a 1-14. He'll hold. -1 with Mac Jones 1-13. The bases are full. Nobody out. Al Oliver the batter. McGinn and Raymond pitched in this game in real world. And it looks like Wozlewski's time is numbered here. Wozlewski has faced 4 batters. He has not retired anybody yet. Base is full of Pirates. Clemente on first, Stargell on second, Alley on third. Oliver now left-handed hitter at the plate. The infield is back. The pitch from Wozlewski. That's 4-6 left-handed, and that is a double down the line. 2 runs will score. Alley comes home. Stargell comes home. Clemente goes to third and holds. And out comes the pitching coach to settle him down. I don't know who it was. And it's second and third. Still nobody out. Al Oliver with the big double, knocking in 2. Big first inning here for the Pirates. They've scored 3. Here's Manny Sanguillen now. Claude Raymond is warming in the bullpen for the Expos. Here's Sanguillen now at the plate. Wazlewski trying to get somebody out. Second and third, nobody out. The pitch from Wazlewski. 4-7 right-handed. There it is again. It's a double down the line. 2 runs will score. And out comes Gene Mauch. 5 runs in. And that's going to be it for Wazlewski. 5 runs in here for the Pirates. Wazlewski pitched 0 innings. He allowed 5 hits. He walked 1 and has allowed 5 runs. He would reach fatigue, technically, if he was not removed. Sanguillen on second. 3 doubles, 2 singles, and a walk. What a tough first inning. Wazlewski just getting slammed. Here's Claude Raymond. It's almost like the last game. We had Claude Raymond, the right-hander, pitched in this game in real world, and he's coming in. Raymond taking his warm-ups. It's going to be Hebner coming up. No outs. Sanguillen on second. 5 runs in. Raymond is ready, and here's Richie Hebner now, left-handed hitter. Raymond now from the stretch and the pitch. That is 3-9 right-handed. Oh, my Lord, it's a base hit by Hebner. And Sanguillen comes in to score. That'll be charged to Wazlewski. He ends up allowing 6 runs in no innings. An ERA of infinity, if you will. The first 7 batters have reached base safely. A double, a single, a walk, a single, a double, and then Hebner with a single off Raymond. Here's Freddie Patek. 6-0 Pirates. Here's Raymond. And the pitch for 5 right-handed, grounds it to third, and that'll be a double play. Turned by LeBoy to Sutherland to Fairley. 2 outs now, and nobody on. And here's Doc Ellis. What an inning. And I think it's very realistic. Doc Ellis, a 1 WS, batting left-handed against Raymond. The pitch to Ellis. That's 3-5, and he grounds it to short. Wine has it, throws to Fairley. And the side is retired. The entire lineup came to bat. 6 big runs on 6 hits and a walk, including 3 doubles. I think I missed one. I think that brought home a base hit, Clemente. And we're going to head to the bottom of the first. Here's Doc Ellis now. Taking his warm-ups. Wazlewski needs a brewski after that. Oh, jeez. Wazlewski, 6 runs in no innings. What a top of the first. Here's Ty Klein to lead it off. Ellis is ready. The windup and the pitch to Klein. That's 3-6 right-handed. That's hit well by Ty. Going deep to left field, back to the wall is Stargell, and it's gone. Ty Klein with a home run off his own card. He's a WW, so I don't think he had too many, but the hits keep on coming. This time, the leadoff home run by Ty Klein. He had 2 in real world. Look at that again, 3-6 right-handed. Home run 1-7, it was a 2. And for Klein, that's his second of the year. He did hit one off his own card this season. His second home run. It's a good start. Now it's a 6-1 ball game. And here's Gary Sutherland. No outs, no one on. After the leadoff home run by Klein. Ellis is ready. Here's the pitch to Sutherland. That's 1-6 right-handed. Grounds it back to Ellis. He's got it. And throws to Oliver for the first out. Here in the bottom of the first for the Expos. Here's Staub now. Wazlewski needs a brewski. That's a good one. Okay, Ellis now. The windup and the pitch to Staub. 2-4. Grounded again back to Ellis. Fields it and throws to Oliver at first. 2 away. 2 ground balls to Doc Ellis. Following the home run by Klein, and now it's Ron Fairley. Oh, Kathy Harden. I hate for you to spend money. Here's Ellis now. And the pitch to Fairley. You don't have a desktop? 3-7 right-handed, and it's a fly to center. Under it is Alou, and he makes the catch. And the side is retired. Did you tell me your son uses the desktop? I think you said it's the side is retired. 1 run, though, on 1 hit. The home run by Ty Klein. And after 1, it's Pirates 6, Expos 1. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Crazy first inning. We'll be back in just a minute. Oh. Oh, Lord. Ah. Oh. Claude Raymond on the mound. He pitched one full inning in the first after Wazlewski got bombed. Oh, you don't like using it. Okay. Here's Matty Alou. Leading it off, the Pirates went through the lineup in the first with 6 runs. And Raymond came in for Wazlewski. Here's Raymond facing Alou. The pitch to Mateo. That is a 1-8. Right-handed, grounds it to short for Wine. And he throws it over to Fairley at first for the first out of the top of the second. Here's Gene Alley. Yeah. Well, sure, an iPad, really, you know, you can browse, you can get the YouTube app. You can get older models for less money, and I'm sure it's going to help you in all of your online, not just for Strat-O-Matic. Here's Gene Alley now. Singleton scored. Raymond, the windup and the pitch. That is 5-9, right-handed, grounds it to short X. That will be for Wine, 344. That's 1-3. Ooh, it's going to be an S2. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's going to be an S2. And Wine is a E44, 689. My Lord. And it is a base hit. Second hit for Alley today. So Alley is on with a single. And here's Willie Stargell. Raymond from the stretch. And the pitch to Stargell. That's going to be 3-2 right-handed, and he hit him. So Stargell is on first, and Alley on second. A 3-2 right-handed. And here's Clemente again, who singled, knocked in 2. A 1. First and second, 1 down. Pirates threatening again. Here's Raymond. And the pitch to Roberto. That is a 6-8 right-handed, and that is a base hit again for Clemente. Alley scores. Stargell goes to third and holds. So the Pirates continue. It's now a 7-0 ball game. Look at that again, 6-8 right-handed. 1-1-2 was a base hit. Tough day here for Expos fans. And the Pirates showing their hitting. First and third, 1 out. Here's Al Oliver now. Oliver doubled home 2 runs in the first. Raymond now. And the pitch to Oliver. 4-6, left-handed, fly ball center. That's going to bring Stargell home. Under it is Klein. He makes the catch, and Stargell tags. So 2 runs in this inning, and it is an 8-0 ball game. 3rd run batted in for Al Oliver, and we're only in the 2nd inning. And here's Manny Sanguillen. It's Clemente on first, 2 down now. Whew. Sanguillen doubled. He knocked in 2. Raymond trying to get out of this inning with 2 runs. The pitch to Sanguillen. That's 2-6 right-handed. It's a base hit to left. My goodness. The hitting, Clemente. Rounding third with 2 outs, 1-17, 1-16. They'll let him go. This looks like a day where the Expos are going to use a lot of pitchers. See if Raymond can get out of this. Here's Hebner now. Get out of this inning, for Christ's sakes. It's Sanguillen on first, Clemente on third, 2 down. Hebner, left-handed hitter. And the pitch to Hebner. That's 3-7 right-handed, fly ball center field. For Klein, he makes the catch, and the side is finally retired. But 2 runs on 3 hits, a hit by pitch, a sacrifice fly, 2 left on. In the middle of the 2nd, it's 8-1. I need to check something, folks. We'll be back in just a minute here. We're going to head to the bottom of the 2nd here. Doc Ellis, he let up a leadoff home run to Ty Klein in the 1st, but then retired the side in order. It's going to be Big Mac Jones to lead it off. I'm going to get some coffee. Whew. Still doing coffee here. It's 3:01 p.m. Eastern U.S. here at Studio B in Fort Lauderdale. And here's Doc Ellis now. Big Mac Jones steps into the batter's box. Ellis on the mound. The windup and the pitch to Big Mac Jones. And that's 2-4 right-handed. That's going to be a ballpark effect in Jerry Park. Big Mac Jones, left-handed hitter. On a base hit, and it is a single up the middle for Big Mac Jones. And here's Coco LeBoy now. Jones on first to lead it off. LeBoy, a right-handed hitter. Here's Ellis now from the stretch. And the pitch to LeBoy. That is 3-6 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's the first strikeout for Ellis today. 1 down. Now Ron Brand. Oh. Ellis from the stretch. And the pitch to Brand. That is 3-7 right-handed, and he walked him. First and second, 1 out for Bobby Wine. It's 8-1 Pirates, bottom of the second. Here's Ellis. That's 4-6 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's 2 strikeouts for Ellis. And with 2 outs, they're going to have a hitter here for Raymond. I hate to just, burn out these pitchers, but there'll be a hitter for him. He didn't look too impressive last inning anyway. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. And he was responsible for 2 runs. It will be McGinn for Montreal, who pitched in this game in real world, coming in next inning. Dan McGinn. And Dan is a left-hander. Let's see who's hitting. And they don't have much. But in a clutch situation, it will be Jim Ferry, one of their better pinch hitters. Jim Ferry now. A left-handed hitter, not to be confused with Ron Fairley. So Ferry, in a big clutch situation, facing the right-hander Doc Ellis. 2 outs, first and second. Here's Ellis, and the pitch to Ferry. That's a 3-9, and it's chopped to first for Oliver. And he takes it to the bag, and the side is retired on a 3-9 right-handed. No runs for the Expos. 1 hit, a walk, and 2 left on. And after 2, it's 8-1 Pirates. And a new pitcher, Dan McGinn now. Whew. McGinn comes in, taking his warm-ups here. Left-hander. McGinn recently died. Okay, McGinn is ready, and it will be Patek to lead it off. Ellis on deck, then back to the top of the order. Freddie Patek is back to with Matty Alou. Here's Patek now to lead it off. 8-1 Pirates, top of the 3rd. Here's McGinn now. The pitch to Patek. 3-6, left-handed, fly ball center field for Ty Klein. And Ty makes the catch, 1 away. And now it's Doc Ellis. He's had his own troubles. He allowed a home run in the 1st and put 2 on in the 2nd. And Ron McGrath has arrived. Ron is for the Expos. I'm doing okay, Ron. Doing better than I was. So right now I'm doing pretty well. For me, Ron. Which, you know, my baseline is not so good to begin with. I hope you're good, Ron. Haven't seen you too much as we'd like to, but we know you, the Cardinal fan, you're sorry the Pirates got off and pounded Gary Wazlewski, the starter today for the Expos, scoring 6 runs off him. Raymond came in, allowed 2 himself. It's 8-1. Here's Ellis now at the plate, 1 out, nobody on. McGinn is the 3rd pitcher for Montreal. Here's the pitch to Ellis. That's 3-8, and he struck him out. So McGinn looking good in his first 2 batters he's faced. And Matty Alou is the batter, 2 outs, nobody on. Alou doubled in the 1st to start it all off, that 6-run inning. Oh, you're visiting your daughter in Texas. That's nice. I hope she's well. Here's McGinn now. And the pitch to Alou. That's 5-11, left-handed, fly ball left X. That's going to be for Big Mac Jones, 313. 313, that's going to be a 9-3 in the outfield. F2. E13, 245. Oh, it's a rare play. I should have known. It's going to be an F2 rare play. It's a fly ball out to Big Mac Jones, and he makes the catch. And that's all there is to it. There would have been a lot of stuff going on if runners were on base, but that will retire the side, and McGinn was very impressive. 1-2-3 inning. And we're moving to the bottom of the 3rd. It's 8-1 Pirates. Here's Ellis now in his 3rd inning. Top of the order for the Spos. It's going to be Ty Klein. He homered off Ellis to lead off the bottom of the 1st. Whoa! Oh, that 20 die fell down. It's good, though. I got it. Ellis gets the sign from Sanguian. And the pitch to Klein. That's 4-6 left-handed. He walked him. So Ellis pitching Klein kind of carefully there. Klein takes first to lead it off. Here's Gary Sutherland. Oh, that is good coffee. Sutherland bounced back to Ellis in the first. And the pitch to Sutherland. That's 1-7 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Sutherland. Klein goes to second and holds. So Ellis is getting hit here. And the Expos, they trail by 7. It's going to be Big Rusty Staub. You got Big Mac Jones and Big Rusty Staub. Staub also bounced back to Ellis in the first. It's Sutherland on first, Klein on second, no outs, bottom of the third here. Pirates 8, Expos 1. First of a 2-game series, again, September 8 in our 1969 replay. The pitch from Ellis to Staub. That's 3-7 right-handed, and he walked him. So Ellis has loaded the bases with Expos. Ellis does not look like he has his right stuff today. Pirates won this game in real world 6-2. Gibbon, Hartenstein, and Dal Canton relieved for the Pirates. They are available as a guideline. Bases loaded, and Ron Fairley can sure bring them back in this ball game here. It's an 8-1 game. Bases full, no outs. Fairley has fairly good power. Ellis now, the full windup. And the pitch to Fairley. And that is a 1-8, and it's hit well, and it's gone. A grand slam home run by Ron Fairley, Kathy Harden. Just what the Expos needed. It's going to make it an 8-5 ball game. And Kathy Harden wonders if Doc is hallucinating. Or maybe he's not. Okay? He does well on acid. He died. And, he became a drug counselor and straightened himself out. And he says he doesn't like being known for that, Oh, Ron McGrath is pleased. A grand slam home run by Ron Fairley. Just what is needed here for the Expos. Of course, Ron is for the Cards. Let's just look at that again. I had a feeling it's 1-8, home run 1-12, and that was gone. We enter our home runs in real time. For Fairley, that is home run number 10. Ron Fairley had 12 in real world. He's just about right where we would expect him to be. That was home run number 10 for Ron Fairley, and it was a big one. It was a grand slam. Now it's nobody on, no outs. No one's coming out to talk to Ellis. Here's Big Mac Jones. There is action in the Pirates bullpen. Here's Ellis now. And the pitch to Jones. That is 6-10 left-handed. Oh, fly ball center X. That will be for Matty Alou, 2-8. 2-8-22. F3. E8. 11-14 on an E8. And he makes the catch. That's one away. It was hit well, though. I tell you. Here's Coco LeBoy. One out and nobody on. It's Pittsburgh 8, Montreal 5 now. Coco struck out in the second. Ellis. And the pitch to Coco. That's going to be 4-6 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's the third for Doc Ellis today. And here comes Ron Brand. Ellis coming dangerously close to being assigned with fatigue. One more run and he would. It's 5 runs, I believe, super advanced. Here's Brand at the plate, 2 outs, nobody on. Ellis, the windup and the pitch. And that's a 1-7, and it's a grounder to short. Patek has it, throws to Oliver, and the side is retired. So he retires the side in order after allowing the grand slam. It's 4 big runs for Montreal to basically put them, I would say, back in this ball game. After 3, it's Pittsburgh 8, Montreal 5. They're down by only 3 now. I am Jeffrey Guterman, and in case you didn't know, this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes to continue this ball game. Indeed it is. And I think this might be as good a time as ever for me to take some medicine. I've had enough coffee. Whoops. When we come back, Dan McGinn will take the mound for the Montreal Expos. He retired the Pirates in order in the third, his first inning, which is quite a pleasant change. And if you don't mind, I'm just going to take some medicine here. There's a drop left from yesterday, but I don't expect much from it. Please leave the stigma at the door, please. I'm on medical. Oh, that was good. I'm going to try to That was such a tiny little thing that was left over. I'm going to try to keep it there for now, Kathy, and show restraint and give me something to do more later. Oh, Lord, that's good. Oh, Christ. Hey folks, I'm sorry about my brief absence. I had to go out and do something. I'm here in Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida for the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, and we've got quite a ball game here. It's 8-5 Pittsburgh. Pirates got 6 runs in the first, sending Wazlewski to have a brewski. Raymond came in, finished up the inning, then allowed 2 runs on his own in the second. Then McGinn came in after Ferry pinch hit in the second, and he retired the side in order. And if he continues to pitch good baseball, we might keep him in this ball game. Here's Dan McGinn, left-hander, facing Gene Alley here, top of the 4th. Here's McGinn now. Alley is 2 for 2. The windup and the pitch from McGinn. That's 210 left-handed, and he walked him. So Alley has reached base 3 times. Here's Stargell. He walked and was hit by a pitch. Ooh, that was good. Okay, McGinn from the stretch now. And the pitch to Stargell. That is a 5-10 left-handed grounded to short X. That will be for Wine a 344. 344, oh Lord, that'll be a 2-4. Wine is a 3, I'm sorry. It's an S2. And he's an E44. That's going to be 4-7-8-9. And it is going to be a base hit. An S2, that should send Alley to third. And yes, it does. So Stargell with a single. Past Wine. It's first and third, nobody out. Here's Clemente. These are the first place Pittsburgh Pirates, 3-1/2 game lead over St. Louis. St. Louis plays later this date. Clemente 2 for 2, 2 singles. Okay, McGinn now. The pitch to Clemente. That's going to be 5-10 right-handed. Grounds to short again to Wine. Wine again. 344. Infield was back. 344. It's a 10-3. It's a G2. E44. 6-8-11. It's going to be a G2 with first and third, and the runners will advance. The only play he had was to first. So Alley comes home to make it a 9-5 ball game. Stargell goes to third. Third run batted in for Clemente. It's Stargell on second, one out. Here's Al Oliver now. McGinn and the pitch. 110 left-handed. Oh, it's a double down the line for Oliver. Stargell comes home. 2 runs in. And action is in the bullpen. We're going to have to look for somebody else who didn't pitch in real world. A big double. Boy, they should save some runs. It's now a 10-5 ball game. Lord help me. Game like this, Roy Face, the right-hander, is warming, and so is Don Shaw. Shaw's a left-hander. Face, a right-hander. Look at Shaw, 5.21. You can't do much about that. They're both warming. McGinn's, this is his second inning of relief. His first endurance in relief is the 4th. It's Oliver on second, one out. They'll pinch hit for him in the bottom of the 4th. See if they can get through an inning and save a pitcher. Here's Sanguillen now, 2 for 2. From the stretch, McGinn and the pitch. That is 2-6 left-handed, and it's a base hit again. And Oliver comes home. 3rd run batted in for Sanguillen. They'll keep McGinn in here. See if he can get out of this a little longer. Hebner will hit the lefty. He's usually platooned, playing only against right-handers, but they're going to give him the chance here. 3 runs in, it's 11-5. Here's McGinn with Sanguillen on first and 1 out. The pitch to Hebner. That is 6-5 left-handed, and he struck him out. The second for McGinn. And here's Patek. It's 2 out, Sanguillen on first. 3 runs allowed by McGinn here in the 4th. McGinn and the pitch to Patek. 4-8 right-handed. Oh my, it's a base hit, and Sanguillen goes to 3rd, and believe it or not, they're going to let him pitch to Doc Ellis. It's just something I don't want to do, is bring in a new pitcher to pitch to a pitcher. Just not going to frickin' do it. 1st and 3rd, 2 outs. Here's McGinn now. And the pitch to Ellis. 5-11, switch hitter batting right, fly ball left X. Uh-oh. That could be trouble because Big Mac Jones is a 313. Come on, Big Mac, end this madness now. On a 5-11, switch hitter batting right. Big Mac Jones, 313 out there. 313, that's going to be a 10-3 F2. Let's see if he gets it. 4-6-8. 13-8, and he makes the catch. Oh, and the side is retired, but 3 runs. And after 3.5, it's 11-5 Pittsburgh. Ellis has had his own troubles. Expos down by 6 here. Wine will lead it off. Then it'll be a pinch hitter for McGinn. We'll see who comes in. It doesn't really matter. I'll bring in, I'm going to bring in Don Shore, the left-hander. I'll bring in Face. What the hell? The right-hander. I know a couple lefties are coming up, but I don't give a shit. Getting a little warm in here. I got to turn on the air conditioning. There we go. Kathy Harden says the Expos are wishing pirate bats got stuck at customs. You bet. And maybe that they all got detained. Here's Ellis to pitch the bottom of the fourth. Bobby Wine leading it off. Here's Ellis now. And the pitch to Wine. That's 3-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's the fourth strikeout for Doc. Be nice if he can settle down. And there's going to be a hitter here for McGinn. McGinn pitched 2. Retired the side in his first inning, but then allowed 3 in his second inning. He walked 1, struck out 2, 3 runs in total. And Roy Face will come in. Let's see who's hitting here. After using Ferry, they don't have much of anybody. Oh, they have Jose Herrera and Bob Bailey. So we'll bring Bailey in. Actually, I'll bring in Jose Herrera. I'll save Bailey. He's got power. Expos need base runners, even though it seems hopeless. Jose Herrera is the batter, pinch hitting for McGinn. He is a right-handed hitter. Ellis. 1 out, nobody on. Here's Doc Ellis. And the pitch to Herrera. And that's 3-8 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Herrera. Kathy Harden notes the Expos better not use baguettes rather than bats. Smart thinking. Bill Ivame, if I'm pronouncing you right, Jerry Park was awesome. It's Herrera on first with 1 out. And here's Ty Klein now. He homered, walked, and scored. No doubt about it, Ellis has given up his share of hits, including 2 home runs and a grand slam. 1 being a grand slam. The pitch to Klein. That's 2-9 right-handed, and he struck him out. That's the 5th for Doc. You know, Ellis can be erratic. Maybe he's settling down. A 2-9 right-handed. It's 2 outs, and here's Sutherland. Sutherland is 1 for 2. The pitch to Sutherland. And that's 2-10, and it's chopped to first. Picked up by Oliver, and he takes it to the bag. The side is out. So Ellis has a pretty good inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And coming in to pitch for McGinn is Roy Face, the veteran, I guess, from Pittsburgh. Is where he came. Face is coming on to take his warm-ups. If you don't mind, I'm just going to take a quick break here just to settle myself down. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. I need a lot of quick breaks. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Face is on the mound. He's taking his warm-ups. It's been quite a game. It's 11-5 Pirates. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Nuck. The new pitcher, the fourth of the game, and we're just starting the fifth inning, is Roy Face. And Roy finishing up his warm-ups as we move to the top of the fifth. And it will be Matty Alou to lead it off. It's 11-5. Alou 1 for 3. Okay, Face is ready. Here's the pitch to Mateo. And that's 6-11 left-handed, and that is a base hit by Mateo. His second of the game. He's 2 for 4. We're only in the fifth. A 6-11 left-handed single. Just past Gary Sutherland. Mateo and A, 1 to 13, 1 to 15 with Brandt. Might as well test him out with this lead. Here's Alley now, Gene Alley, the windup. And the pitch to Alley. There goes Alou. Oh, and he's safe. Mateo Alou steals second. Perfect opportunity for him to test out his base stealing prowess. So Alou is on second with nobody out. Here's Gene Alley, 2 for 2 and a walk. Face from the stretch. And the pitch to Alley. That is 2-11. Right-handed, hit deep by Alley. To left, it's gone. A 2-run home run by Gene Alley. And now that makes it 13-5. Let's look at it again. 2-11, right-handed. Home run 1 to 18. He has surprising power. And that, oh, it's a ballpark effect. Oh, it's a diamond ballpark effect. Lordy, but it's a 3. He's a right-hander. We're in Montreal, short there. And it's gone. It's gone. In Jerry Park. I think it's a relatively small park. Gene Alley hits it out. He's an infielder. He had 8 and 285. He could be deceiving there. When he gets a nice swing on something, it's a 2-run home run. It is the 3rd home run in this ball game. And we'll just enter that in real time. It's a 2-run job. Yeah. Blow them out. Let's see if they can score 20 runs today. Gene Alley, number 8. In the replay. He gets a nice hand from the Pittsburgh team. And the power has not even really come up this inning yet. Face allowing the base hit. Alou stole second, and then Alley knocked it out. Here's Stargell now. Perfect, if you will, at the plate. He walked and scored, hit by a pitch and scored, singled and scored. And he's one of the few of those. No runs batted in, though. It's 13-5 Pittsburgh. No outs, no one on. The pitch to Stargell. And that's 410 left-handed. And that'll be a fly to center. 410 left-handed. Going for that is Ty Klein, 2-5. 2-5, that's going to be 2-2. Whoa! That's going to be an S2. Like they need more hits. Oh, my, oh, Lord. And Ty Klein out in center is an E5. That's going to be a 4-6-7 E5. And that is just going to be a base hit for Stargell. And there's action in the frickin' Expos bullpen. How many frickin' pitchers you gonna use? And for Christ's sakes, it's gonna be, I don't care how bad he is, before I start using starters relievers and wondering what the hell I'm doing here. I got two of them. This is a guy who's been hurt a lot. He came from Detroit. It's Dick Raditz. Wasn't he with the Red Sox? Dick Raditz, and I have rarely used him. This looks like a perfect game for Dick. He is a right-handed pitcher. He was traded from Detroit early in the season, but he's been hurt. And Dick Raditz is taking his warm-ups in the bullpen. Here's Clemente now. No outs, nobody on still. 2 runs in. Again, the 2-run home run by Alley, his 8th. And Wilbert singled following that. And here's Roberto Clemente. 2 for 3. All the Pirates are hitting. Everybody but Doc Ellis has gotten a hit today. Here's Face now, and the pitch to Clemente. 6-7 right-handed, grounder to second X. That will be Sutherland, 326. Sutherland is a 326. That's going to be a 7-3. A G3. We're not holding Stargell, or we don't have the infield in. He is an E26. That's 7-10. And he will get him. It's going to be a G3, though, with a runner on first. He will go to second, Stargell. So Sutherland is retired. Here's Al Oliver now. Everything is safe. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, Jeff. Here's Al Oliver now. It's been quite a ball game, Kathy Harden. Frankly, I've enjoyed it. Ron, I'm not glad that the pressure remains on St. Louis to win on this date. They play later in the schedule, and Kathy Harden notes a Pirate playoff push party. Wow, they're a ways from clinching, but they only have 27 games left. Plenty of time for them to collapse, but here's Al Oliver. The amazing thing has been the hitting and the pitching, but today the pitching, Doc Ellis, has been erratic. We'll see how he fares. He had a good 4th. We'll see how he fares in the bottom of the 5th here. Stargell on second, 1 out. And here's Oliver now, Face from the stretch. And that's going to be 4-9 left-handed, and it's hit deep by Al. Oh, my Al. A 2-run blast. Wait a minute, is that a ballpark? It was 4-9 left-handed. That's a ballpark with a 1. That's a 4-9 left-handed ballpark. He's got the power. but the 20 die is a 1. Let's see what that is. It's gone. It's a small park. And it is another 2-run home run this inning, folks. A wild demonstration of, that's going to be the six runs batted in for Oliver today. Oh my Jesus. And he's 3 for 4 with a sacrifice frickin' fly. Is Road Scholar around? No, I got starters, starter relievers who I can bring in. Road Scholar. That's gonna be it for face. I want to be realistic here. And by the way, let me put Oliver in. We do that in real time. Nothing to worry about, Jeff. Everything is covered. Everything is covered. The home run by Al Oliver. And that is number 9. That is number, you remember the White Album, folks? Number 9. Number 9. Al packs a punch, and he's a great first baseman. Check those bats, Ump. Check those frickin' bats. That's going to be it for Face, who pitched 1/3 of an inning. Gene Malk, very impatient. Just for embarrassment, I don't want the pitcher to be embarrassed. 3 hits and 4 runs on 2 2-run home runs, one by Allie and the other by Al. And Kathy Harden is with us. Kathy Harden is here. And let's wait for the new pitcher to come in. It's going to be Dick Raditz. Holy cow. It's going to be Dick frickin' Raditz. The right-hander. I bet you he was on the Red Sox. Maybe even in 67, but it's just a frickin' guess. Raditz, second pitcher this inning. And the 5th pitcher overall, and we're only in the 5th. Raditz coming out, right-hander. And he will come to the mound, and then he will take his warm-ups. If you don't mind, I'm going to just take a break here for a couple minutes. Not too long. It's like, you don't want to stay out too long. And he only pitched 35 innings. I'm just trying to, cool myself down. I got nothing right now. There's no danger in life right now. And if it ever happens, I'll deal with it. So just chill back, Jeff. It's coping statements. I have an anxiety disorder. I'm convinced of it. And I'm not a hypochondriac. I was in the field myself. It happens to people, all of us, many of us, any of us. And I'm coping right now pretty damn well with it by staying with that whole set of coping statements. There's nothing. I got the money. I got the, my son is okay, even though he's got his issues. And we had a great visit the other day. And I kind of want to savor this ball game, if you don't mind. Okay, I have my favorite in the oven. In the freezer, I should say. Swedish meatballs on noodles, double. I have Lay's potato chips, including this 2-for-1, including this new brand with onion, just onion. It's delicious. I have Chips Ahoy, and if I really get a sweet tooth, we have Milk Duds. And then finally, the wonderful Mike and Ike original fruits. I call them Mike and Ike's, but it's fat-free, it's gluten-free, it's very enjoyable. And they'll be coming up later tonight sometime. I'd like to lay off the grass right now because I'll just wipe myself out. Everything's all right, Jeff. Everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right, yeah. Milk duds, frozen. Of course they're frozen, Kathy Harden. That's why I didn't show them. You think I'd bullshit you? I'm not into bullshitting. I'm really not. It's a frickin' waste of time. I don't make shit up, Kathy Harden. Okay? If I say I have milk duds, I really have milk duds. And I'm savoring it, folks. Dick Raditz. I wouldn't lie to you. What could be more precious than trust? You know, I mean, I'm not gonna freaking mess with a relationship and then have someone find out I lied. Okay? And anyway, to lie about that would be pretty silly. I think it would be awfully silly to do. Folks, this is performance art. It's sort of it's sort of how I go through my lifestyle. And if I didn't have this, along with Kathy Harden and the rest of you, Ron McGrath and others who have come on, they come on and off, I'd be all alone here. Meanwhile, Dick Raditz is finishing his warm-ups. He did pitch some time ago. I put him in, but this is a perfect game. 4 runs this inning. It's 15-5. Pittsburgh Pirates at the start of the second quarter. And Dick Raditz has finished his warm-ups. Okay. All right, Dick. Greetings, everyone. Jeffrey Guterman here in Studio B, located in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. We are connected to Jerry Park. Yes, we are. For a game, just another game here. And Dick Raditz has taken the mound. Roy Face knocked out after allowing 2 two-run home runs. Dick Raditz died in 2005. He was 67 years old. He was nicknamed the Monster. He's 6'6", 230-pound right-hander with a scorching but short-lived period of dominance for the Red Sox in the early 60s. Big Dick Raditz. His last appearance was August 15, 1969 for the Expos, but we're frickin' using him. It's on this roster. Big Dick Raditz. Wow. Raditz died in 2005 at the age of 67 after falling down a flight of stairs at his home in Easton, Massachusetts. He left behind his wife and 3 children. My Lord. And here's Raditz now. He's going to face Sanguillen. Sanguillen 3 for 3. Pittsburgh 15. Montreal 5. 1 out. No one on, top of the 5th. Pirates batting. Sanguillen again 3 for 3. And Raditz throws 2-7, and he grounds it to short, and that's for Wine. And he throws it to Fairley, and that's 2 away. Again, Raditz with a 5.71 ERA in real world. And here comes Hebner, feeling better, facing a right-handed pitcher. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 5th at Jarry Park. Here's Raditz. And that's 1-7 right-handed, and he taps it first, Hebner. And Fairley scoops it and brings it to the bag fairly nimbly. And the side is retired. It was a 1-7 right-handed, huh? And it's 4 more runs for the Pucks. The Bucks, they're already talking about playoff tickets. They expect to face Atlanta. Even though the Giants might like to have something to say to that with about 27, 25 games left to play for each team. Giants are 3 out. They've had a tough time. And just for those of you who might find it to be of interest, here are our National League standings right now. As Ellis comes out to take the mound, along with the Pirates, Ellis has had an erratic game himself. But looking at the standings, these Bucks only have a 3.5 game lead against the Cardinals, who have been playing very good baseball since, I would say, since sometime in July, they really started to turn it on. Cubs and Mets tied for 3rd, 11 out. And the Mets lead the Cubs 2 games in that loss column. Expos and Phillies are battling it out. Phillies have been in the cellar all frickin' season, but the Expos they've lost 4 in a row. And in the West, as you see, the Giants 6 games out. And Houston has overtaken Cincinnati to take a nice 3.5 game lead over the Reds, who are in 4th. Who we learned from Kathy Harden today, that in real world, in 1969, the Reds had scored more runs, I think it was 798, you said, than any other team in the major leagues. And we're going to get back to this ball game as Doc Ellis starts his fifth inning. He's thrown a lot of pitches already. And I can see the manager pulling him sooner than later. But nevertheless, Ellis takes the mound. And it's going to be Rusty Staub leading it off. They did come within, it was a 8-5 ball game. They were within 3 runs when they scored the grand slam, the grand slam by Fairley in the third, 8-5. But then the Pirates just wiped that up. Here's Staub now. Left-handed hitter facing Ellis. Staub with a very, very interesting, his crouch was almost like Babe Ruth, except Ruth didn't bend his knees. Okay? That's just me. I mean, a lot of the stuff I say could be wrong. But I see a very similar batting stance, with the exception of Ruth not bending his knees. Okay, Ellis is ready. Here's Staub now. He grounded back to Ellis and walked and scored on that grand slammer by Fairley. Here's the pitch to Staub. And that's 3-10, right-handed, and he walked him. So Doc couldn't find the strike zone there. Expos down by 10. Here in the bottom of the fifth, it's 15-5. Pirates might want to start considering bringing some folks in to play some baseball today. Here's Fairley now. He hit the grand slam. It's just a bad pitch by Ellis. He put the first 3 on that inning, including 2 walks, and it was just a piece of meat for Fairley. Here's Ellis now from the stretch, and the pitch, and that's going to be 6-6 left-handed. He struck him out that time, and that's the 6 for Doc. I have a feeling they want to keep him in this ball game. If he's pitching good baseball, but who knows what the hell they're going to do. The manager is Larry Shepard, and Alex Grammas took over for the last 5 games, or he may have managed 5 games sometime. So Larry Shepard is the manager. Murtaugh came in the next year, I think. Yes, he did. And he was a respected manager. Larry Shepard, Lord Almighty, has well, here comes Big Mac Jones with Staub on first and 1 out. Staub is a D stealer, by the way. He's not too slow. A 1 to 10. He's not like one of these. You ever see 1 to 8s? You say, what the hell is with that? You ever see that? Here's Big Mac Jones. 1 for 2. It's Staub on first, 1 down. Ellis and the pitch. That's 4-7 left-handed, and it's going to be a base hit off Ellis. First and second, there's action in the Pirate bullpen. It's 15-5. Gibbon, Hartenstein, and Del Canton pitched in real world, but it wouldn't it be a nice thing to bring someone in like the movie star, Bo Belinsky? Yeah. Give Bo a chance. Okay, that hits me right where it counts. Let's give Bo Belinsky a chance. Folks, do you know about Bo Belinsky? He was a playboy. He went out with Hollywood actresses. He drank. He really And he died pretty early. And just because the name sounds like he looks like a schlub, no, he was a playboy. And Belinsky is warming. And you can see he threw a no-hitter, I think, in his first year. In 62, their second year as an expansion team. And you can see he's washed up. He only pitched 18 innings. He did become a drug counselor like Ellis afterward. Okay, here's Coco LeBoy now with Jones on first and Staub on second. Ellis trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to LeBoy. And that's 3-8 right-handed, struck him out. So there have been times when Ellis has been really overpowering. And Larry Shepard, the manager, doesn't want to burn him out. 3-8 right-handed, struck him out. 2 down now. And here's Ron Brand. Brand walked and grounded to short. From the stretch, Ellis, and the pitch to Brand. That is going to be 4-3 right-handed. That's going to be a fly ball right X. And that's going to be for Roberto. Again, a 4-3 right-handed. Roberto, a 1-6 out in right. That's a 1-1, and he's the only one who would stop it. It's an F1. Everybody else, it gets past them. He's an E6. Clemente running for it. 11, 12, 13. Don't be surprised if he makes an error. 13. No, he runs up with it. Oh, what a catch by Roberto. Oh, what a catch by Roberto. That 1 on the 20 die. You all know that in the super advanced fielding chart. Anything else is going to be a hit on a 1 on the 20 die, as you see. Doubles, triples, only the 1. Same thing with a 2 and a 3. Just the way they set it up. But the side is retired. It's no runs. Ellis gets out of it again. Lots of pitches. And they're going to have a hitter for him this inning. It's 15-5. And not that they need a hitter, but they might as well have one, since that's going to be it for Raditz. Actually, I'm sorry. Forget that sentence. Okay. Raditz. Here's Raditz now to take the mound. He did retire the first 2 batters. The monster on the mound. That's what they called him. He did it after, they started calling him that after he struck out the Yankees in order. Struck out the side one time. And Raditz taking his warm-ups. Here's Freddie Patek. It's 15-5. The Pirates ahead here. And Bo Belinsky is warming in the Pirates bullpen. Oh boy, where do you hear about him? Here's Raditz for the Expos, facing Patek. And that's going to be 2-9 right-handed, and he struck him out. I'll tell you, Raditz has been like his old self here. Now there's going to be a hitter for Doc Ellis. That's it for Ellis. He's the winner of record, and he had his own problems today. He pitched 5. He allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits, struck out 7, and allowed 5 runs. He's the winner of record, and it will be Belinsky coming in, ineligible for the save. Of course, I doubt he'll finish. And there's going to be a hitter only because, not that they need one, but they're going to not be using Raditz Ellis again. So let's bring somebody in here who hasn't had a chance to play. Someone who really hasn't had a chance to come out. You know, Bob Robertson has been hurt, and he had only 96 at bats. I have no interest in him ever coming back. God. We're going to bring in Ron Davis, a right-handed hitter, someone who is seldom used. And here's a chance. Ron Davis jumps off the bench like a spring and grabs his bat. And Ron Davis comes in to hit for Doc Ellis. It'll be 5 innings for Ellis, 5 runs in 5 innings. Here's Davis, and he does get the win. He went 5. Okay, Raditz has retired the first 3 Pirates. Only person to do anything like that. Here's Davis, the pitch from Raditz. And that is a 6-8 right-hander, and he walked him. And he's a 1-14. So Davis is on. And Matty Alou, the batter now. I think it's just a physical thing now. It sort of stays, the anxiety. No need to be anxious. No need to worry. I think it just gets into being physical. And I can beat it. Gotta do mind over matter. Fuck it. So you have this feeling in your stomach. Maybe it's cancer, but I doubt it. Here's Davis on first with 1 out. Mateo 2 for 4. They'll let him hit. Here's Raditz. That's 6-7, left-handed, struck him out, and that's rare. Mateo only had 35 all season. The monster gets Alou on strikes. It was a 6-7, left-handed. He had a good ratio, only pitched 35 innings. And here comes Gene Alley. What a game he's had. 3 for 3, a 2-run home run, a walk, scored 4 times. Each time he came up, he scored. Same thing with Stargell. He scored 4. It is not a good sign, Kathy Harden. Kathy Harden, very astute observation. Not a good sign. Bo wearing dark sunglasses out in the bullpen warming up. And he's finishing up his warm-ups. Oh, what a character. Gene Alley at the plate, facing Raditz here. 2 down and Davis on first. Here's the pitch to Alley now. That's 5-6 right-handed. Oh, and that is a double down the line for Alley. What a game. 4 for 4 and a walk. Davis will go to third and hold. It was 2 asteroids. Oh, wait a minute. It's clean. Oh, it's clean. Let's see about Davis coming home now. Remember, I said he's a 1-14. Where is Davis? Where the fuck are you? Oh, here you are. 1-14. Coming home. 2 outs, 1-16. And that was to, where was that hit? Don't tell me Clemente. That was a 5-6 right-handed. No, it was to left. Stargell, but he's a -4. So Davis rounding third, 1-14, 2 outs, 1-16, -4, 1-12. Here comes Davis. And the throw from Wilbur. And he's out. Oh, a beautiful throw by Wilbur Stargell to get Davis at the plate. And the side is retired. Oh boy, that's nice. You know, that is like clean stuff. And Raditz is pitching very good baseball as far as I'm concerned. And we're going to be heading to the bottom of the sixth now. And here he comes, the Playboy Bo Belinsky, coming out to the bullpen, still wearing those sunglasses. Yeah, it was a nice play, yeah, when you have a game like this. Bo Belinsky, I didn't really know anything about him. I was surprised that maybe I heard about him when I was younger. Robert Belinsky, nicknamed Bo, born on December 7, 1936, Pearl Harbor Day, and died in 2001 at the age of 64, 1 year younger than me. He became a local celebrity as a rookie with the Angels when he won his first 4 starts, including a no-hitter. He was born on the Lower East Side of Manhattan, of New York City, the son of Anna Polnoff and Edward Belinsky. His father was Polish-American Catholic, his mother was Jewish. And I'm not a Zionist, folks, I'm Jewish. You can say whatever you want, but they would say, therefore, he was Jewish. You talk to some Jewish scholars of Judaism, they say the father. When he was a child, his grandmother, who was a Russian Jew, called him Bubala. Bubala's of Yiddish, I believe. A variation of that is Bubby. But he was raised mostly in Trenton, New Jersey, where he became a street rat, and at one time was a pool hustler. When he was a minor leaguer, Bo began being notorious for his nightlife when he was in the Orioles farm system. And then things changed when the Angels picked him in the '62 minor league draft. He held out preseason on the contract, and his charismatic personality made him a star before he had thrown a single pitch in the majors. Again, he was in the Orioles farm system. We talked about the no-hitter, and the only thing we could say about Bo is he was linked romantically at one time or another to such women as Anne Margaret, here's a later picture of Connie Stevens. He did okay with the ladies, Bill. These aren't, I don't want to become misogynistic about it, but these don't last. These relationships don't last. I'm not finished, folks. I'm just getting freaking started here. He was connected with the exotically beautiful, not exotically beautiful, but the really freaking beautiful, even though my favorite was, what, the other one? I forgot her name. She died. Tina Louise. I liked the lady with the dark hair and the pigtails. Kathy, are you okay with this? Because we're talking Bo Belinsky. That's what this is about. This is not about just going out of the way. I guess they all wanted a piece of him. I'm just getting started. This is a big one. Mamie Van Doren. Holy shit. Mamie Van Doren. Oh my! I wonder if she's related to the famous Van Doren. Oh, it's fine, Kathy. Okay, this is related to Belinsky. If he had another topic of interest, but I think this is the most interesting thing. But his downfall is very sad. I won't bore you too much with more of this, but they were engaged. He married Playboy playmate Joe Collins. Did I say he married her? Holy shit. Let me get something suitable here. Joe Collins. There. That's suitable. And I'm sure there's more that we wouldn't even know about, but these are all documented, and no value judgment. Actually, more of an interest and a curiosity. Bo Belinsky. Oh, Kathy Harden says as long as none of them from Mayberry. Oh yeah. Give me Thelma Lou any day of the frickin' week. Really. Really? Can I be frank? Anyway, going back to Belinsky, just to finish it up and talk about his sad downfall. Yeah, he married her, by the way. Also heiress Janie Weyerhaeuser. He became severely alcoholic, and he went on to become a counselor and spokesperson for the alcohol abuse program he entered in Hawaii. Then he was an auto agency rep for Saturn in Vegas. Clean, sober, and born again. And here's a quote from him. Can you imagine finding Jesus Christ in Las Vegas? He battled bladder cancer before his death. And his death was a heart attack at the age of 64. I got to tell you, then he's got other dirt. He's got criminal accusations. He was in an episode of My Favorite Martian, and along with a name of random people. I don't know if you remember Alan Sherman's song "Oh Boy." He was listed in that. So that's Bo Belinsky. Let us just finally show you a photograph of him. He was a real playboy. I can't really get one that shows him looking as good as I'd want him to look. And this will have to do. And this is who Larry Shepard has asked to come in here in a 15-5 ball game to pitch to Montreal in the bottom of the 6th. Very sad he died. Let's get back to the ball game. Here's Bo Belinsky finishing up his warm-ups. Really a very, very interesting character. People got, Maury Allen wrote a book called Bo, Pitching and Wooing. I did not know that, Bill. I did not know that. Wow. Must be full of a lot of people. Eventually, as I read, as I was reading about him, people eventually got tired of his gallivanting, his celebrity action, and he wasn't pitching well. But Belinsky is called in here to relieve Doc Ellis in a 15-5 ball game to pitch the bottom of the sixth. He wasn't god awful this year. In the very few innings he pitched, it was only 18. Well, we'll see how far he lasts. It's going to be Bobby Wine leading it off, and then there'll be a hitter for Raditz. Here's Belinsky now. He's ready. He's a left-hander. The wind-up and the pitch to Wine, who has struck out twice. That's 6-7 right-handed, and he walked him. And there'll be a hitter for Raditz, who probably pitched the best baseball today for Montreal, 2-4 1/3. He pitched 1 2/3. 1 hit, no walks, 2 strikeouts, no runs. And in case you're interested, it will be Don Shaw coming in with a very, very pleasant 5.21 ERA. It will be Don Shaw. Before I start going to others who are both starters and relievers, I'm going to use these people. It's only fair. Shaw's warming up in the bullpen. The sunglasses, thank God, are off Belinsky now that he has walked Wine. And there's going to be a hitter here. And I got to tell you, the Expos don't have much here. We're going to dig deep down. Well, I'll tell you this, with a runner on, just for the hell of it, well, I'm just going to go with Adolfo Phillips. Why not? He's a right-handed hitter. And Adolfo hit 218 in real world. Don't forget, this is an expansion team. Adolfo Phillips, a interesting name. It's an FO, but it's not a name I think that's used too much today. Any derivative of Adolf, I think, is not used. Here's Phillips pinch hitting for Raditz. Belinsky from the stretch for the Pirates. That's 4-6 right-handed. He walked him. So Belinsky unable to find the strike zone. Walking the first two Astros. Astros down by 10. I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem here for Belinsky or someone else if he's unable to get people out to win this ball game. I think Larry Shepard is just freaking taking a chance here with Belinsky. Oh my Christ. Okay, here's Belinsky first and second. He's put the first two on by walks for the Expos, and Ty Klein, 1 for 2, the home run, walked and scored on the grand slam by Fairley, and he struck out. Here's Belinsky from the stretch. That is a 5-10 left-handed, grounds it to short X. That'll be Patek 336. That's 3-3. That's going to be an S1. 3, 5, 6, 36. And it is a base hit. It is an S1, and everybody will move up one run, one base. And that will load the bases. Klein with a base hit. Off Belinsky. Belinsky in trouble here. And it's just so long they're going to allow that shit to happen. Sure would be nice if Belinsky frickin' Dal Canton is warming. It's enough with the tryouts. Dal Canton is warming. He's a better pitcher there. Now it's Klein on first. It's bases loaded. Phillips on second and Wine on third. Here's Sutherland. Again, Expos down by 10. Here's Belinsky. Full windup and the pitch. 4-7 right-handed, struck him out. So he put something on that. One down, and here's Staub now. 2 walks, scored a run, 0 for 1. Bases full, 1 out. Here's Belinsky now. The pitch to Staub. That's going to be 6-10 left-handed, and it's grounded to second for a double play, and the inning is over. Whoa, what a play by Gene Alley. Stepped on the bag and threw it over to get Klein. The kind of fitting, Expos had bases loaded, nobody out, and they got nothing. Nothing. They had a single, 2 walks by Belinsky, but the really nice play by Gene Alley. And it is still a 15-5 ball game through 6. And there is a new pitcher for the Expos. It's Don Shaw. Bo gets out of it. Yeah, we'll keep him in. Kathy Hart. If he continues to not allow runs of great magnitude, we'll keep him in. His relief endurance is 3. His first relief inning is in the 3rd inning of relief. And Don Shaw is the batter. He's still alive. He played about six years. He eventually was traded to St. Louis. I think he's a pretty journeyman pitcher. Here he is with St. Louis. Don Shaw, still alive. So Shaw comes out to take his warm-ups here. Top of the 7th. He will be the 6th pitcher for Montreal. And here comes Pop Stargell now. Pop's 2 for 2. Walked and hit by a pitch. Thought process, maybe we'll bring somebody into left field next inning for him. Here's Don Shaw now. The windup and the pitch to Pops. That is a 3-9 left-handed, and he struck him out. So Shaw gets, we could do the same thing with Clemente. I don't know if they have the folks. Here's Clemente now 2 for 4. Don Shaw, and the pitch to Roberto. And that's going to be 6-5 right-handed, and he grounds it to short for Wine, who throws it to Fairley. To retire, Clemente. He's still 2 for 5 today. And here's Al Oliver, 3 for 3. A 2-run home run. Has knocked in 6 runs, including a sacrifice fly. And here's Oliver now, facing Shaw. The windup and the pitch to Oliver. That's 2-11 left-handed, and it's chopped to first. And Fairley picks it up and takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 for Don Shore. How the hell do you like that? We're in the middle of the 7th inning stretch now. It's 15-5. We appreciate you staying with us for this ball game. Coming in to play left field is Jose Martinez. He's coming in to play left here for Willie Stargell. Martinez. And he is a 4+3 E25. Stargell a 4 -4 8. So throw caution to the wind. Let Martinez play right field. And Bo Belinsky coming out. I'll tell you, we're going to come back to Bo Belinsky. I need to take a 7th inning break. I'm going to take a walk outside if it's okay with all of you. For about 5 minutes. This has been a game, Kathy, no doubt about it. It's been I was disappointed at first, but if you're getting clobbered, you might as well just enjoy it. Shaw was very good, retiring the Pirates in order. Bo Belinsky will take his warm-ups, and I want to thank you for being here. If we'd love to hear from you in the live text. If not, doesn't matter. I mean, we still accept you. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. I'm in Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I record all games of this 1969 replay. I have other replays which are on, I guess we could say, pause. And I'm just working, I think I'm working very well to cope with my anxiety disorder right now. I think I'm really finding a way. It's sort of a Zen kind of thing. You got to find the right cognitive, emotive balance. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Indeed, oh indeed, oh. Oh indeed. Belinsky will start his second inning of relief. He got off to a shaky start, walking the first two batters, and then allowing a base hit to Klein to load the bases. Then he struck out Sutherland and then lucked out with a double play ground ball to Staub to end the inning. We'll be back very shortly as Belinsky takes his warm-ups. Jeffrey Guterman here, Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, living it up here. And it's a test for Bo Belinsky, who has not seen much action. And he's also been hurt. Sanguillen will lead it off. Here's Belinsky, he's ready, the windup, and the pitch to Sanguillen. That is a 2-7 left-handed, and he grounds it to short for Wine to Fairley, and it's one away. Oh, I'm sorry. What am I frickin' doing? What am I frickin' doing? We're gonna count that. That's the weed, folks. It's Ron Fairley leading it off, and we're going to count that frickin' roll. It is a 2-7 left-handed, and he grounds it to first. Taken by Oliver for the first out. That's the weed. Belinsky had his problems with alcohol. I have my issues with cannabis. We're in the bottom of the seventh, Expos batting. I get confused with Belinsky because I don't really think of him with the Pirates. Here's Big Mac Jones now, lefty-lefty. Jones 2 for 3. And the pitch to Jones. That's 3-7 left-handed. He struck him out. Oh, Belinsky. finding a spot here. It was 3-7 left-handed. And here's Coco. A demoralizing loss here for the Expos, trailing by 10, despite a grand slam by Ron Fairley. And a home run by Ty Klein solo. Here's LeBoy now facing Belinsky in his second inning of relief. The pitch to LeBoy. And that's 1-6 left-handed. It's hit deep by Coco. Oh, and it's gone. Wait a minute. Is that a ballpark? Wait a minute. No, it's not. No, it's not. Coco LeBoy has hit a 2-out single, and now the Expos only trail by 9. Whoa. 3 field goals, or a touchdown and a field goal could do it. A solo home run by Coco. We enter these in real time. Coco, look at that again, 1-6. Boy, he's got power against left-handers. 1-10, and it's gone. He had 18. It's now a 15-6 game. Let me just enter Coco here real quickly. That's number 21 for Coco. My, he's overperforming. I don't really like that term, but he had 18. He's got 21 now. In our 19, a hot Coco with a marshmallow. Absolutely, that was a hot. That's hot Coco. Absolutely. And that was flaming hot. Off Belinsky allows a goner, but we'll be patient. Here's Ron Brand now. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Belinsky now, and the pitch to Brand. And that's 2-5 left-handed, and it's a base hit. Belinsky getting hit. Like I had said, Dal Canton is ready to come in if they feel the need. I don't see why Belinsky can't hold them for 9 runs. But Dal Canton is available if we want this experiment to conclude. Brand on first, 2 outs. Here's Wine. Wine struck out twice and walked. Bo Belinsky. And the pitch to Wine. That's 2-7, left-handed, and there's a base hit by Wine. Now, it may be time to take Bo out, and they're going to have a pinch hitter too. I don't know that they have anyone worthwhile, but let's see first who they're bringing up here against Belinsky. I know you can play all sorts of cat and mouse games, bringing in all sorts of people. It's a very bad. Yeah, we're going to bring in Bob Bailey, the right-hander. Bob Bailey has power. He was out with an injury in the early spring, came back late spring, hit some home runs, but nothing much of late. case you're interested, Bailey has 12 home runs on the season, and he only hit 9 in real world. And that's going to be it for Bo Belinsky. Just to save his face, his pretty face. And Dal Canton will be coming in from the bullpen. I know we have a lot of pitching changes here. Belinsky ended up pitching 1 2/3 innings. Seemed a little longer. He allowed 4 hits. He walked 2 and struck out 2. He's allowed 1 thus far, and it's good. First and third, 2 down, and it's going to be up to Dal Canton, who is coming in to relieve the inning. Dal Canton, a right-hander, he's coming to the mound. He's just about at the mound. Dal Canton had a juicy knuckleball. I did not know that. Bid adieu to Bo. Bid adieu to Bo. I would have liked to keep him in there, but he's just not looking right to me at this point. Dal Canton with the knuckler. We learned from Joel Horland, it's 2 outs, first and third. It is now a 15-6 ball game. Expos trail by 9 now. At the start here of the 4th quarter. We're just about to start the 4th quarter here. Dal Canton taking his warm-ups now. I'm better. I'm okay. Let's see if Dal Canton he's finished up. Let's see if he can close out this inning. Bob Bailey is the batter. With 2 outs and first and third, it's 15-6. A home run by Bailey can put them within 6 runs. They trail by 9. Here's Dal Canton now. The pitch to Bailey. That's going to be 2-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. And that will retire the side. We put a good pitcher in there. But 1 run on the home run by Coco. And let me just make sure I have this right here. 5, 6. Short pitch the 7th. There's a new pitcher for the Expos after Bailey pinch hit. And let's see who it's going to be as we move to the top of the 8th. Just to let you know, the new pitcher for the Expos, I don't think I have anybody left except to move to the people like Simbera and Wegner pitched last game, but that would be too easy. These are my candidates. These are people who may be sufficiently rested. I doubt Renko. Jaster is a possibility. And now I go through the tedious process. What I'm mainly concerned about is who would be starting either 2 days or less before this game, or after this game. I don't expect you to be able to see this, but just letting you know what I'm doing. It's the 8th. We're gonna go here, Expos. We'll go back a couple games. Stoneman started, he's out. Jerry Robertson started, I remember that, on September 6th, he's out. Moving ahead now. From today's game. Renko pitches on the 9th, he's out. Renko and Robertson. Reed and Jaster look to be candidates. That's interesting. Stoneman relieved, but later in the game. So we do have Reed and Jaster who are available. You see, you never know if it's safe to use them. And really doesn't matter who we go with. I think we're going to go with Howie Reed. Jaster, the left-hander, would be available later. We're going to go with Howie Reed as the 7th pitcher today for Montreal. Shaw, 2, 4, 5, 6, pitched 1 inning and it was perfect. Reed comes out to take his warm-ups. As we move to the top of the 8th, I'm going to use the lavatory. And by the time I come back, I trust that Reed will have taken his warm-ups and will be ready to pitch to these amazing Pirates. And if you don't mind, I'll also take 2 minutes here to throw my dinner in the oven. Takes about 2 minutes. And it's at 3:50. been quite a game. It's Pittsburgh 15, Expos 6. They trail by 9. And if you don't mind, I'm going to take a micro here. Every game is different, and every broadcast is different. The style, the pace, you know. I've told people my afternoon games sometimes get sort of a little bit strange and delayed and all sorts of things when I take my medicine. It's gonna be a very small micro. This is the art. If you see that little piece, you'd be surprised. You put that in a chillum. The ebb and the flow, Kathy Harden says. I'll return that with emojis very, very shortly. It's small. This is small, but I want to make it perfect. Oh, Lord, help me. Oh, that was a perfect hit. You got to time it so you get the fire to hit the flour without pushing the flour up the chillum, and to burn it not too fast and have the whole thing just burn up while staying in the pit and not coughing it out. Of course, you get the after cough, but I wonder if you would be so kind as to allow me to if you would allow me to just savor this for a minute now. Just give me a couple minutes. I'm enjoying the ball game. I don't know about you. I think of just about everybody has on the playing these games has had it with all the hitting. Pirates have destroyed Montreal pitching, with the exception of Dick Raditz, who pitched 1 2/3, allowed 1 hit, struck out 2, and allowed none. Kathy Harden notes, the defense coach who just left the Dolphins said he left because the guys liked the Miami nightlife too much. Wow. I don't know. You know my attitude? Uh-oh, here comes Kurt Miller with Mayberry again. Charlene Darling. Kathy, if you don't mind one moment. But I want to get back to what you were saying. Charlene Darling. Oh, I remember her. Kathy Harden, I remember her. You know what? Oh, shit. She wasn't my type. It's a, I'll show you a picture. I'm gonna show you the best picture I could find of her. Better yet, how big is this? Oh, that's big. I'll show you when, I didn't know Barney married her. Kathy Harden, we always stay with Kathy Harden, though. That's big news, Kathy Harden. I have something to say about that before I get to Charlene. I have mixed feelings about it because they had a successful season, as far as I'm concerned. You know, maybe it was too much. I don't know how much. I certainly wouldn't want them partying anywhere close to the weekend. I mean, maybe if they go out on a Tuesday night or a Wednesday night once a week, once or twice a week, and want to have some drinks, that's fine. But I don't know. I don't think, you know, I don't know what you think about it, Kathy Harden. I'd like to know what you think about Kathy. Oh yeah, I seem to remember her. Actually, we're gonna move to a picture here of what looks like Barney Fife marrying Charlene. You know, and I'm sorry about the sexist, misogynistic tone that I present. It's always wanting to look at how beautiful they are. You know, there are other pictures where she is attractive, more attractive. She always played sort of a, to me, she was sort of hillbilly. Am I anywhere in the ballpark? I don't know, I have nothing against hillbilly, but she's not my hillbilly type. Oh, Kathy, nobody's perfect. Please just overlook my bullshit, okay? Please. He looks a little worried. I would be too, really. It's a big step. And I have utterly failed at all love, including a divorce. Howie Reed will be the 7th pitcher for the Expansion Expos, who are about in the process of being overtaken by the last place Phillies. What an embarrassment that has been. And they're only 2. Oh, well, Kathy Harden, Petticoat Junction, especially the brunette. Are you kidding me? Kathy Harden, now you're talking. Okay, you just hit, you hit something that I don't think I can concentrate much anymore. Okay, the other two were okay, but the brunette, she died. She frickin' died. She was my type. And Kathy Harden is right. We go ape shit over that. We go crazy. I went kind of insane about it when I got a little older. I didn't watch the show too much in the old days, but Howie Reid has finished taking his warm-ups. I think that might be a good segue. Howie Reid on the mound. Jeffrey Guterman in Studio B here for a 15, I'm sorry. 6-8. A 15-6 ball game. It's kind of hard to keep track after a while. And Howie Reid will be the seventh pitcher. 6 runs batted in by Oliver. And here's Manny Sanguillen. He's having such a good game, they decide maybe they take him out, but Manny 3 for 4. Here's Howie Reid now, he's ready. Kathy Harden for the Pirates. Here's the pitch from Reid. That's 1-7 right-handed, single one, and it is a liner to third. Caught by Coco. Hot Coco. 1 down. And here's Hebner now. You stay in, you keep him in, eventually he'll get back to a right-handed hitter, You wanted to stay at the shady rest. Betty Joe is the one. Betty Joe. Oh, yeah. That was like, I wish I had never been born. It's Betty Joe, Petticoat Junction. I mean, Betty Joe, the other 3 were hardly as glamorous. And I can't get a very good shot here, but I think it's a good idea to show all 3 of them together. Betty Joe is on the left. Just an absolute dream girl. Isn't it funny how your imagination, when you're a kid and just in general, and ends up she died. She died, I believe. I can't get anything on her in her personal life, but here's Betty. Here's Betty Joe. I don't get anything on this. I don't know if it's the right. I know, I'm looking for Lori Saunders. She's still alive. She's still alive. I'm so sorry to get, yeah. Well, we're getting back to this ball, to this ball game. That opens up a whole nother thing. I think it begins and ends with Betty Joe, and after that, I'm not interested. And is it Betty Joe? The brunette. And but I go back to Thelma. I'm gonna go back. Hooterville. Oh yeah, shit. Uncle Joe. Well, you know, if on Green Acres, Mr. Haney was it was a sad thing, an inbred, because did you see his eyes? That's just a theory. That's sick shit. Okay. Do you remember in the Green Acres, again, I want to repeat it, Mr. Haney, who was a neighbor, had eyes going in different directions. Now, that happens to a lot of people, but he did look pretty inbred. And, but he was pretty high functioning. God. That shit is that is like an insult to Americans. Okay? So Reed retires Sanguin. Here's Hebner now, like I was saying, finally facing a right-handed pitcher, I mean. Reed is ready now. And the pitch to Hebner. That's going to be 3-6 right-handed, and that's a base hit for Hebner off the right-hander to left. Throwing it in is Big Mac Jones. A one-out single by Hebner. And here's Patek. Doris Ziffel. Is this when they had Arnold the pig? Was it Arnold? Kurt Miller. Was that pig's named Arnold? That was a big frickin' pig. Wow. Here's Patek with Hebner on first. That's 4-9 right-handed. And that is a hit well into the gap for a double by Patek. Oh, God. They just can't help but be hitting today. We'll see if Hebner stretches. It was a 4-9 right-handed and home run 1-6. It's double to center. Hebner rounding 1-12. With Klein, and we'll frickin' bring them home. We're leading by 9 runs. It's a 1-12 with Klein a 0. Here's the throw to get Hebner, and Hebner is safe. Everything frickin' going for the Pirates. Patek will go to third on the throw. Take chances when you do this. And here's Bruce Dalcanton coming up. Dalcanton relieved Shaw in the bottom of the bottom of the seventh. I'm sorry, relieved Belinsky. And here's Dalcanton coming up. He is a 5 WR. Oh, well, we'll get a new card here. A 5 WR. We just need to replace this. There it is. Pretty good hitter. Patek on third, one out. Reed on the mound in his first inning of relief. Dalcanton, a 5 WR. Patek on third, still only one out. Oh, well, now you're talking. I mean, she was actually known for her beauty, and she was in the Twilight Zone episode called Eye of the Beholder, if that's who you're talking about. Patek on third, Dalcanton at the plate. And that's 5-8. Switch Dalcanton, right-handed hitter, on a 5-8. It's a base hit. We'll look at that again. Home comes Patek. 2 runs allowed by Reed here to make it just a romp today at Jerry Park for the Pirates. It is a 17-6 ball game now. Miss Jane Hathaway. Oh, I remember Miss Jane. Now, wait a minute, are we talking? Yeah, Miss Jane, sure. But Donna Douglas was a, you know, she was a really, you know, she was wasted in a way on that show. So Dalcanton is on first, one out. And it's a 17-6 ball game. I'm looking for 20. Here's Matty Alou now. Howie Reed. He's allowed 2 runs already. Here's the pitch to Alou. That's 6-8 left-handed. And he grounds to second X. That will be for Sutherland to 326. 326, that's 8-3 Sutherland. G3 with a E26. 3-4-5 rare play. It's going to be G3 rare play. I'm sick of these that are no longer rare plays. It's a G3 rare play. He lines a shot, it hits the mound. This is not rare. And deflects to Sutherland at second, and he makes the play to first for the out. And Dalcanton goes to second. How do you like that? That's a, you know, big shit. The hippies came to Beverly Hills and thought the Clampetts were smoking crawdads. What is a crawdad? It was a whole era of rural themes for sitcoms. Green Acres, Petticoat Junction, Andy Griffith Show. I'm sure there were others. There's something I'm not thinking about, and you all know that. And then we got tired of that, and we went into the, you know, more sophisticated. The breakthrough Sitcom for me was All in the Family. Absolutely. We're heading to the bottom of the eighth now, and that side. Wait, is that side retired? No, it's not. It's 2 outs first, and 2 outs to Alcanton on second, and here's Gene Alley. Boy, look at Alley, 4 for 4, 2-run home runs, singled, scored twice, walked and scored, and doubled. Lord, Alley having a day. 2 outs. 2 in, Dal Canton at second, the pitch from Reed. And that's 5'8" right-handed. Oh, lucky Gene Alley with a base hit. So Reed getting smashed. And that's going to be 2 asteroids. Here comes Dal Canton across the plate, and you know, we don't get many of these, but this is a day where the pitching staff just completely is non-functional. Oh, they're crayfish. Okay. Thank you, sir. This is with 2 outs. Gene Alley with another base hit and more runs batted in. Another run batted in there. Can't keep track. They're gonna fucking let Reed dig himself out of this shithole. Oh, yes, they are. Gene Mork is a sadist. Here's Jose Martinez, his first plate appearance since he came into left in the 7th. Jose Martinez, he's been playing left field. Two outs. Reed trying to get out of this. 3 runs. And the pitch to Jose. That's going to be 2-5 right-handed. And he walked him. Oh, Lord, help us. Fucking help us, please. This is madness. And that's going to be it for Howie Reed. With Clemente coming up. Oh, we're going to have another break in the action. Reed pitched 2/3 of an inning. I mean, if he wanted to be realistic, this is bullshit. I mean, what he's pitching: 5 hits, 3 runs already, responsible for first and second, can't get the 3rd out. Clemente coming up. That's going to be it for Reed. The 8th pitcher will be due in now. They better pray for a complete game in their next game, for Christ's sakes. And it will be Larry Jaster. Larry Jaster. So they're digging him up here from the... Jaster actually pitched okay. I mean, not his performance. He pitched a number of innings. And Jaster is the 8th pitcher. I'm free of anxiety right now. And I just say that out loud because any of you who have not had a pretty severe anxiety disorder don't know the pain, and that it's something like that. That's a good sign. It's ebbing and flowing. Oh, Lord. We'll have another break in the action here as my dinner is cooking. Larry Jaster, a left-hander, trying to get 1 out on Clemente. He's got a very small space right in there, if you see. We'll use it. And we will be back in just a few minutes. We really appreciate you all being here for the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. My name is Jeffrey Guterman, and I broadcast all games of my Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball replay, which I started somewhere in like around April of 2020. I think after the pandemic. And it's just become part of my routine. And we're taking a little break because Larry Jaster is coming in from the bullpen, and he will be the 8th pitcher. 3 runs this inning. It is Pittsburgh 18, Montreal 6. I say, why not go for 20? 18 to 6. We're handling this very, very carefully now. Thank you, Bill. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. And I'll tell you, this game we had earlier today, I think it was yesterday, we had a couple one-run ball games which were something else. You don't get many games like this, though. Sometimes when we used to listen to a game and they gave whether it be TV or radio, and they gave the scores, you remember? And they would say something like this. In Montreal, Pittsburgh leads the Expos 18 to 6. You know, and you would say, whoa, it happens in baseball. This is very realistic. This is the most runs scored, I believe. I know we never had anyone hit 20. I think this is the most runs. Expos pitching has been just awful, with the exception of Raditz, Shaw, and Reed. Actually, Reed is responsible for 3 runs, and runners on base. I made a mistake there. Yeah, exactly. Not that it matters. was actually only Shaw and Reed who pitched well. But actually, oh, there's Reed. Oh, what did I have? Maybe Raditz was 0. I'm sorry. What am I? That's the weed. It's Reed who allowed 3. And actually, I have it open. Yeah, I have it correctly open because he's responsible for first and second 2 outs. Jaster comes in. Can we get some sanity here? End this inning. And it's going to be Clemente, of all people. And Clemente is going to hit. He wants to hit. He told Shepard. Clemente is inside scoop here. Shepard, nice enough to say, you know, I could bring somebody in to hit at this point for you. You did great, 2 for 5 today, and a great catch in the 5th inning. But he wants to hit. So here's Clemente, first and second, 2 down, 3 in. Jaster is ready from the stretch to Clemente. And that's going to be 6-5 right-handed. It's a grounder to short. That will be for Wine. He's a 344. 344. 5-3. G3. E44. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And he throws him out, and the side is retired. A little ground ball hit by Clemente, always a sort of an enigma in my mind. But Jaster gets out of it. Reed is responsible for 3. And Bruce Dalcanton comes out to pitch. His first full inning. He relieved Belinsky. Bruce Dalcanton. Belinsky ends up allowing 1 run. And the Expos have the top of the order. Tall order here. It's Pittsburgh Pirates 18, Montreal Expos 6. Pirates with their own little relief challenge going on. They figured they would do that, given the game. It's Jose Martinez is playing left now, in for Stargell since the bottom of the 7th. And Dalcanton will face the Expos. I don't believe I've ever used Jose Martinez in left. Nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. Everything's fine now. Here's Dalcanton facing Ty Klein to lead it off. Remember, Klein singled in the bottom of the first on the first pitch from Doc Ellis, who is the winner of record, 5 runs in 5 innings. Klein is 2 for 3, homered, walked and scored, singled. Okay, here's Del Canton now. In his first full inning of relief, the pitch to Klein. That's 2-7, right-handed, grounds it to short. That's for Patek, and it's 1 away. Now Gary Sutherland, 1 for 4, singled, came home on the grand slam by Fairley. Despite the huge loss here by the Expos, it's kind of discordant to have said also Fairley hit a grand slam. And they lost 18-6. Or at least that's the score right now. 1 out, Sutherland at the plate. That's going to be 2-8 right-handed, and he hits it to third. And Hebner has it across the diamond to Oliver, 2 down. And here comes Staub. Staub 0 for 2, walked twice, scored a run. Fairly on deck, 2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the 8th. Expos down by 12. Here's Staub now. And the pitch. That's going to be 6-9 left-handed, and it's chopped to second for Ali. And he fields it beautifully. And it all gets thrown to Al Oliver. Del Canton retires the side in order here in the bottom of the 8th. We've gone 8. It's 18-6. And if my math is correct, they trail by frickin' 12 runs. We'll be heading back to the 9th in a minute. We're going to have a little quiet time for a bit. Till we get to this final inning. Just a little quiet time. We have Kurt Miller in text saying, Jethro and his hippie friends make Mr. Drysdale wear hippie clothes in Jethro's version of Sherwood Forest. Now, was that an episode? Kurt Miller notes that the chance, I don't know how you figured that out, that you figure out it's exactly 99.9%. I take a not knowing position about a lot of things. When I first read Jethro and his hippie friends, I'm thinking Jethro Tull. And then I see we are on the Beverly Hillbillies. We are on the freaking Beverly Hillbillies. My dinner is almost ready. I'll tell you what, I'm going to finish this game off, and then I'll leave it open if there are people who wish to continue to text in the chat. We're going to get back to this ball game. I don't have a list of the call-ups, Kurt Miller. I don't have the strength either, and I need them from Road Scholar. But I did bring in Martinez. I let Davis pinch hit. Here's Larry Jaster now in his first full inning of relief. Okay, leading it off, Al Oliver. We'll let him hit. Just unbelievable. 3 for 4. 2-run home runs, scored 3 times, knocked in 6 runs. The pitch to Oliver. And that's 5-5 left-handed, and it's a fly ball to left, 1 away. That's pretty wild. Jethro. He's still alive. Max Baer, last I heard. Here's Sanguian. 3 for 5. That's 1-6 left-handed. Grounds it to third, 2 away. Coco with the play, and here's Hebner. Now he faces a left-hander again. He's had all chances here. Of course, we let him hit here. And that's 6-4 left-handed, grounded to short X. That's Wine 344. Boy, we've done him a few times today. Wine 344. Uh-oh. That's going to be a 1-3. That's going to be a base hit. That's going to be an S2. And it's going to be a 6-10-13 on a 44. And it is going to be an error. It's going to be an S2 E1. And that will be a single and an error by Bobby Wine. First error of the ball game. And Hebner is on second. And here's Patek. Patek 2 for 5. That's 4-4, right-handed, catcher X. That will be Brand 4-5. Brand 4-5, 16. 16-4. It's a PF. Brand is an E5. That's 6-8-9. It will be a plain PF with 2 outs. The pitch gets past Brand. It's a pass ball, and everybody moves up. Yeah, everybody is Hebner. He goes to third on a pass ball by Ron Brand. Ron Brand with a pass ball, just par for the course. So it's now a full count on Patek with 2 outs and Hebner on third. Play resumes. Here's Jaster now. Just pure ugliness today for the Expos. The pitch to Patek. Oh, okay, he's got a different name then. 2-5 left-handed, struck him out. That's the side. It's 18-6, and Del Canton coming in just to finish this game. It's been a long game. My dinner's ready. Here's Del Canton. Fairly. That's 3-7, and it's a fly ball to center. And Matty Alou makes the catch. Now, Big Mac Jones, the name, I know he was a boxer, but wasn't that also the name of Jethro? Here's the pitch to Mac. That's 3-6, right-handed. He walked him. For Coco now. toaster oven still stays warm, so you can let it sit there. Here's the pitch to LeBoy. That's 211 right-handed. Oh, that was from Kathy Harden. And that is going to be, a base hit. Prolonging needlessly. Here's Ron Brand, first and second, one away. Del Canton. Yeah, Max Baer was Jethro's son. Oh, that's right. Jethro was the head guy. Right. What was his name? The name of the son? Here's the pitch to Brand. 5-7 right-handed. Struck him out. Del Canton 1 out away from some real garbage here of a game, 18-6. 2 outs, 2 on, and Wine the batter. The pitch from Del Canton. 6-9, right-handed, fly ball to right. This should end the ball game. It's Clemente with the catch, and the game is over. The final score, Pittsburgh Pirates, 18. Montreal Expos 6. I'll be back in a few minutes with the wrap-up of this ball game. Okay, Kathy Harden. So Jethro the son was a junior, and Max Baer, yeah, his father was the boxer, and he's still alive, folks. Hope you don't mind me taking my dinner out and getting this shit ready. Jethro. Well, the good news is that Jed Clampett and I guess Grandma was his wife, had 2 what looked to be like physically healthy children. Well, there you have your... Oh, Kurt, yeah, I could do that. You know, I don't know if you have Card Viewer, you could send these folks to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have card viewer. Rhodes Scholar sends them to me. I could ask him. Yeah. Well, not quite 2 touchdowns. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Kurt Miller. That's kind of you. It's very kind. To understand my limitations. Well, there's not much of a wrap-up I'd like to provide, but that it was a wipeout. Pirates 18-6 over the Expos. Ellis got the win. He pitched 5. He was not effective, including his allowing a grand slam home run to Ron Fairley and a home run to Ty Klein, and he walked batters. He just was not on. He let up hits. Belinsky came in, then Del Canton at the end to wrap it up. The Wazlewski allowed 6 runs in no innings. Indeed. 6 runs. It was Wazlewski. The first 7 consecutive batters in the Pittsburgh lineup in the first inning reached base, including 3 doubles, 2 singles, and a walk. And Wazlewski was pulled before he allowed his, before the 6th run. I don't know about Oliver. He was charged with 6 runs, and Raymond came in. He allowed 2 of his own in 2 innings. It got worse from there. McGinn allowed 3 in 2 innings, and then it got even worse. Roy Face came in, and I was in the frickin' 5th inning. He allowed 4 runs, including 2 2-run home runs, until he was finally pulled right in after pitching only 1/3 of an inning. Raditz pitched well. Raditz came in, he pitched well. Shaw pitched fine, and then Reed allowed 3 runs. Chester came in 1 1/3 innings, no runs. But on the other side of the bad pitching, we could look at the outrageous hitting. And it almost seems like it's a playing a minor league team. Let's just look at each people here. Matty Alou, 2 for 6, scored twice. Gene Alley, amazing, 5 for 5 with a walk and a 2-run home run, 3 knocked in. Stargell, 2 for 2, 2 singles. He struck out, he walked, and was hit by a pitch, and he scored 4 runs. 4 runs. Clemente was 2 for 6 with 3 runs batted in. So he hit the the hits at the right time. And the absolute powerhouse was Al Oliver. Okay, Kurt Miller, go smoke it. I'm going to take a hit. Home runs by Klein, Fairley his 10th, a grand slam. Gene Alley his 8th, Al Oliver his 9th. Oliver was otherworldly today, I think. But so was Gene Alley. Gene Alley more so, actually. Everybody, Sanguian 3 for 6. Hebner 3 for 6. Facing left-handers some of the time. Patek 2 for 6. And the only players, including pitchers, who didn't reach base at least once was Doc Ellis. This will put the Pirates 4 games ahead now. And the pressure stays on St. Louis, who is now 4 games out with this Pittsburgh win. And they will be playing later on this date against the Phillies in Philadelphia. And I think that's fine by St. Louis. I think it's a weak team. Have a nice evening. Thank you, and thank you for being happy I'm feeling better, Kathy Harden. Thank you so much. I'm trying. Using whatever means I have possible. Actually, Dave Cash is in the roster. Sure, Dave Cash is in the roster. Oh, look at the time, 617. This may be the time for me to start putting away these teams. As we put this to sleep for the night, I wish you all good night. Stay strong, stay well, and I'll catch you all next time. God. I think this will be my final hit for the night. I want to thank those of you who are still here. I'm going to get ready to rest for the rest of the evening for about a couple hours, and then maybe go to sleep early. And just stay cool. And by the way, this network, the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, my channel on YouTube, this is about more than only Strat-O-Matic. Yes, it is Strat-O-Matic, heavily Strat-O-Matic. It essentially is Strat-O-Matic, but on other abstractions, it's about other things. I want to wish everybody the best in their life. Stay strong, everybody, please. Let's stay well. And I will catch you all next time, okay?